Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना। निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना। नटन मनोगर नीलकंठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान। नटन मनोगर नीलकंठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा। गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा। बंध विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान। बंध विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। द्वापर युग में श्याम नित्या कलियुग के भगवान। द्वापर युग में श्याम नित्या कलियुग के भगवान। भक्त जनों के परम दयाला नित्यपुरी भगवान। भक्त जनों के परम दयाला नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। सतगुरु ओंकारा नित्या हर हर महादेवा। सद्गुरु ओंकारा नित्या हर हर महादेवा। ईश्वर अल्लाह सुबुद्ध भी नित्यपुरी भगवान। ईश्वर अल्लाह सुबुद्ध भी नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलयुग की अवतार। मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा। मधुसूदना हरे माधवा, मधुसूदना हरे माधवा, मधुसूदना हरे माधवा, मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा, 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 श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा। मधुसूदना हरे माधवा, मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा, श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा, श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा, श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा। नित्यकेशवा नारायण, नित्यकेशवा नारायण, नित्यकेशवा नारायण, नित्यकेशवा नारायण। श्रीहरि गोविन्द मनमोहना, श्रीहरि गोविन्द मनमोहना, श्रीहरि गोविन्द मनमोहना, श्रीहरि गोविन्द मनमोहना। जनार्दना जगत्पालना, जनार्दना जगत्पालना। दीनावना दुःखभञ्जना, दीनावना दुःखभञ्जना। जनार्दना
Pada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti forms of Paramashiva. Today, all these manifestations of Paramashiva embodies the ultimate consciousness, representing how Parandhama, Parabrahma, everything manifests from Paramashiva himself. And today, all of us are blessed to be receiving the darshan of Keshavartha Murti forms of Paramashiva on this day. Any prayer you have today, in today's darshan particularly, Swamiji is going to be blessing all the prayers pertaining to wealth, manifesting wealth, getting yourself rid from all your debts. All these prayers in particular you can post. You can ask any boons you want, but today's initiation is very specific towards wealth manifestation, as we were all understanding the science of manifesting wealth in today's program.
And all of you can avail these special blessings for your wealth manifestation through various platforms. And that's exactly what we are going to be taking you all through. So we request all of you, kindly take your gadgets with you and follow along as we take you through the steps. The first platform through which you can post your prayers and the boon requests is YouTube. Please head to YouTube, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Click on the live video, and right under the live video or towards the right side of the live video, you will be seeing the live chat section where you can post your prayers and directly receive blessings from Swamiji. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. Scroll down to the bottom of the page. You'll be prompted with a WhatsApp icon. Click on the WhatsApp icon and you would be led to join the WhatsApp community where you can post your prayers and receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
The next is Twitter. You all can head to x.com and go to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official most pinned tweet of that handle, and reply tweet to that pinned tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar, and you can post your prayers. And most importantly, if you have any questions pertaining to Hinduism and which can benefit the humanity at large, you can post all those questions that you would like to request the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to reveal further. Profile picture, it will lead you to the live video. In the comment section of that live video, you can post all your prayers, boons and blessings requests.
Next is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And in that Facebook page, if you scroll down, you'll be seeing the live stream where you can click and post in the comment section of that live video. You can post your prayers and also click that share button. Share it with at least 5 of your friends who are right now struggling with any wealth related issues, going through financial crises or having issues like loans or any kind of financial problems. Take a moment, share this live video with all your near and dear ones. And it is just one tap for you, but it would be life transforming for them.
To all the Hindus, the members of Rajya Sabha, the born and the practicing Hindus. Today, what we are going to be discussing is of utmost importance because Hinduism has mastered the science of creating one of the most stable, successful social structures, because of which Hinduism, despite relentless persecution and attacks, is still the longest surviving and successfully thriving civilization. And Hinduism, the way the Hindu principles were rooted from the principle of enriching, was so strong that at its zenith, the Hindu Akhanda Bharata, the Hindu nations, contributed to 64% of global GDP, which itself is a testament to the clear science and structure we had, the economic cycle that we had, which was successful and which is very relevant to this day, which is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken the ultimate responsibility on himself to revive this Hindu Dharma Chakra, the Hindu principles-based the economic circle. And today, we would like to ask all of you the question that we all would like to discuss upon, bring to light today, is on revival of this Hindu Dharma Chakra, the circular economy which is based on the Hindu principles. The Hindu business services, if you see all the Hindu business principles are maintaining high degree of integrity, maintaining the quality of the product, not compromising on the quality for the sake of profits,
and flourishing by maintaining integrity and enriching as the fundamental principles of business. And the question that we would like to ask all of you today is, do you feel Hindus should start being part of creating the Hindu Dharma Chakra, the Hindu Dharma-centric circular economy, where Hindus support Hindu businesses, which in turn supports the Hindus to expand further, create more startups, and encourages more people to start Hindu principle-based businesses, which will create a very successful, virtuous cycle of Hindu economy, which will form a successful ecosystem for Hindus to support other Hindu businesses and create a stronger community support for Hindu diaspora around the world.
We are 2 billion in number, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is leading this effort wherein to bring all the Hindus together. Hindus are the most happiest and wealthiest communities across so many countries across the globe. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking this initiative to bring together this enormous strength that we have and create a beautiful Hindu economic system where all the Hindus support Hindu businesses, and where like you go and buy from them and you support their business and they support you, and as an entire community, all of us can create a circular economy and thrive and flourish as Hindus. So how many of you feel this must be spread more and this must be brought to the world? How many of you want to be a part of this? Take a moment and cast your vote. And if you also have more ideas or you feel this is something really extraordinary the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is leading, take a moment, head to Twitter, tag Swamiji's Twitter handle and cast your vote on Twitter too by saying why you feel this is the best thing and why you feel the choice you chose is the best choice. Take a moment and please head to the link, the voting link, which is shown to all of you on the screen, which is kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. And please also head to Twitter and share your opinion there.
Next, to all the Chit Sabha members, the topic that we would like to bring to light for all of your discussion for today is, if the Kanaka Sabha, House of Parliament, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created, consists of all the Hindu business principle-centric traders, businessmen, entrepreneurs, startups, and organizations, and so on. This ecosystem of all the Hindus who have taken the responsibility to process, to take forward the economy, which especially all the businesses which are built on the Hindu economic principles. Kanaka Sabha, House of Parliament, consists of all of these businessmen, traders, entrepreneurs, startups, and all of these type of business environments. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has envisioned the Kanaka Sabha to be the platform which will support the Hindu Dharma Chakra, the Hindu circular economy. So our question to all of you today is, do you think that all the members of Kanaka Sabha should pledge to be a part of the Hindu Dharma Chakra, where they support, not just they run the Hindu principles-based businesses, but they also engage with Hindu principle-based businesses, and which in turn will support their business more? Do you think we should take this initiative where all the members of Kanaka Sabha pledge to be a part of the Hindu circular economy? Your options are yes and a no. You all can let us know your thoughts. Please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. And we request all of you to cast your vote and let us know. This is a very, very important aspect that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And by each of us taking responsibility for it, just by starting to participate in this, we will be reviving, being part of a huge revival of one of the most important pillars of Hinduism. So we urge all the Hindus to please understand its significance, and let us all responsibly vote and also take the initiative to spread the awareness to the other Hindus for them to vote as well.
And now we are going to be sharing with all of you the voting results from 7th of October 2023. The question that was asked was, to what extent were you familiar with your Hindu heritage, history, and its persecution before you met the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? And here are the results. The most number of votes came to the option saying gained knowledge after meeting Swamiji, which is 52%. And the next is 43% of you have voted saying you deepened your understanding after meeting Swamiji. And 2% of the people have voted saying acquired insights through your independent research. And 3% saying you are eager to learn more, meaning you're not aware of it and you want to learn more.
And on the day of the 7th of October 2023, for the Chit Sabha members, the voting question that was asked was, how aware do you think are the Hindu communities in your respective localities are about Hinduism, KAILASA, the Hindu nation, and its importance for Hinduism, the importance of KAILASA for Hinduism? So, majority of the votes, 59% of the Chit Sabha members have voted for the option where people, the Hindu communities are aware of KAILASA, but they are not aware of its importance. The next is 39% of the vote has been given to the option where Hindu communities in your respective localities are very aware of KAILASA and its importance. So 39% of the people have voted that the Hindu communities in their respective localities are aware of KAILASA and its importance for Hinduism. And 2% of the Chit Sabha members have voted for that people, the Hindu communities in their respective localities are largely unaware of KAILASA. So these are the results for the 7th of October.
So we found something very interesting here, that a lot of people are already aware of KAILASA. And it's just that our responsibility as Hindus to make them all, enrich them all with making them understand the importance of KAILASA. So thank you so much for the entire Hindu diaspora from across the globe for actively participating in this. With this, let us all continue enjoying the auspicious divine darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, Ekapada Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, and Tripada Trimurti forms of Paramashiva.
Nityapurisha Nithyananda Hari, Nityapurisha Nithyananda Hari, Nityapurisha Nithyananda Hari, Nityapurisha Nithyananda Hari, Nithyananda Hari Jai Jai 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Hari Jai Jai Nithyananda Hari Nithyananda Hari Jai Jai Nithyananda Hari Nithyananda Hari Jai Jai Nithyananda Hari Nithyananda Hari Jai Jai Nithyananda Hari
नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं
Nithyananda,
मधुरम्.
Kailasa welcomes you to the 6-day celebrations of Navaratri. In the Sripura Utsava Mandapam, the presiding deity of Devi Paramashiva Shakti is gracing us in the Brahmacharini Alankaram. Paramashiva Shakti Devi graces as the Sadhvi, a tapasvi, and has done the penance in absolute powerfulness and oneness with Paramashiva. Today we celebrate her in the Brahmacharini Alankaram. The presiding deity of the Vaikunta Utsava Mandapam, Sri Ananda Venkateshwara Swami, is gracing us in the Alankaram as Sri Ramachandra Bhagavan. In the Mahakailasa Utsava Mandapam, we also are graced by the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, also gracing us in the Brahmacharini Alankaram. Let us now offer our Sakshat Dandavat Pranams, devotion and worship at the divine lotus feet of the deities of the Utsava Mandapams of Kailasa's Navaratri celebrations.
ॐ दधानाकरपद्माभ्याम् अक्षमालाकमण्डलुम् देवी प्रसीदतु मयि ब्रह्मचारिण्यनुत्तमा क्षीरोदन्वत्प्रदेशे शुचिमणिविलसत्सैकतेर्मौक्तिकानाम् माला क्लुप्तासनस्तस्फटिकमणिनिभैर्मौक्तिकैर्मण्डिताङ्गः शुभ्रैरभ्रैरदभ्रैरुपरि विरचितैर्मुक्तपीयूषवर्षैः आनन्देन पुनीयादरिनलिनगदा शङ्खपाणिर्मुकुन्दः अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गम् गुग्गुलोपेदम् सुगन्धम् सुमनोहरम् आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानाम् धूपोऽयम् प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिये नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यम् त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तम् वह्निना योजितम् मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलम् दीपम् त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपम् सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतम् श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः अमृतम् महानैवेद्यम् निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनम् समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते निरञ्जनाय विद्महे निराभासाय धीमहि तन्नः श्रीनिवास प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरम् करुणावतारम् संसारसारम् भुजगेन्द्रहारम् सदा वसन्तम् हृदयारविन्दे भवम् भवानीम् सहितम् नमामि भवम् भवानीम् सहितम् नमामि भवम् भवानीम् सहितम् नमामि श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः अलङ्कार दीपम् सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि। Shona. Today is the first day of the festival of the Shri Shri Durga Puja, a regal rite offered by the kings and queens and heads of states of the Hindu states since time immemorial. This royal offering of Durga Puja to Durga Devi, who manifests powerfully during the final nights of Devi Navaratri, is the benefit and of countless blessings from Durga Devi herself. The divine love is a reality that everyone experiences during the nights and days of Shri Shri Durga Puja. The Durga Puja is an elaborate adoration of the Cosmic Mother who comes to protect all of us as her own children. The Durga Pandal is worshipped with extensive and rare rites and rituals which foster devotion to the Cosmic Mother and inspire us to lead powerful Hindu lives as yogis and tyagis. Today is the very special Saptami Puja, where the Prana Pratishta will take place. Today we are going to witness the Prana Pratishta of the Durga deity and see her come alive with the divine blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. It is the most powerful moment to witness Durga Devi come alive and grace us. She manifests powerfully on this very day out of sheer love and compassion for all of us. Let us rejoice her happening and give her all of the best offerings. We now request our beloved Bhagavan to do the Prana Pratishta to the Durga deities. We now request the divine blessings of our beloved Swamiji. For the ritualistic Prana Pratishtha, we present the Jnananjana and the Bilva leaves which are used in the ritualistic Prana Pratishtha. ॐ रात्रि व्यक्षदायते पूरुत्रा देव्या अक्षभिः विश्वा अधिश्रियो ओधिता ओर्वप्रा अमर्त्या निमतो देव्यो उद्वताः ज्योतिषा बाधते तमाः निरुस्वसा आरमस्कृतोषसं देव्या आयति अपेदोहासते तमाः निग्रामा आसो अविक्षत निबध्वन्तो निपक्षिणाः निश्येनासश्चिदर्थिनाः Karpura Neerajanam. We now offer the Karpura Arati as the first puja to Durga and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Sarvamangalamangallye Shive Sarvarthasadhike Sharanye Trambake Gauri Narayani Namostute Srishti Sthiti Vinashanam Shakti Bhute Sanatani Gunashraye Gunamaye Narayani Namostute. कोटि परिवृतायै भद्रकाल्ये ह्रीमों दुर्गायै नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान्धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वर रूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्जिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वम् स्मृतमहम् धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानम् ददाम्यहम्। हरिः ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वम् भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं मौन वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरम् हसितं मधुरम् हदरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं हदरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं
ఏకపాదమూర్తి ఏకపాద త్రిమూర్తి త్రిపాద త్రిమూర్తి. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I shower you all with all the wealth. Ashta Aishwarya, Ashta Mangala Aishwarya, the ultimate auspiciousness. I initiate all of you into manifesting wealth, abundance, Ashtama Siddhis, Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima, Prapti, Pragamya, Ishitva, Vashitva. You will gain, have prapti of wealth, pragamya, whatever you desired as you desire, ishitva, lordship, vashitva, influence on all the aspects and dimensions of your life you feel you decide as wealth. Om Keshavartha Murti, Ekapada Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti. All four here to shower auspiciousness, Sarva Mangalatva. Om, Om, Om.
తిరుమలవా మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం గుంజా మధురా మాలా మధురా గుంజా మధురా మాలా మధురా కరుణా మధురం భుజా మధురం కరుణా మధురం భుజా మధురం పీతం మధురం భిడితి మధురం పీతం दृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा तलितं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं तलितं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं रक्षा मधुरं अरुणा मधुरं रक्षा मधुरं अरुणा मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं
सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला गोपालना नित्य गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे 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 नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण भजो रे श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे। नित्य 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 हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य गिरिधर गोपाल शंभो महादेवा गिरिधर गोपाल शंभो महादेवा नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य नित्यानंद नित्य हे शिव शंकर नित्य माधव मुरहर नित्य। दीनदयाळु हरे त्रिभुवन पालक श्री शंभो शंकर नित्यनारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्यनारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्यनारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्यनारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्यनारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्यनारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला
Your prayer will be fulfilled. Blessings for the prosperity for your family, and you will achieve all your economic goals. You will be successful. Ma Miss Deepa Giridhari Tatastu. You will have all the auspiciousness, blessings. Mr. Sheku Zize, Mr. Sheku Zize, my blessings. I accept you as part of us, part of our community and Sangha. Your special prayer for your good health will immediately manifest. Blessings for your good health and your family, your children, all the auspiciousness, all the good things will happen. Mr. Sheku says for you and your family, my blessings, all good things will happen. You and your family will have a good health, good job, luck and political power. Mr. Sheku says blessings, blessings, blessings. Adeline Un Yarching, Adeline Un Yarching. I give you all the 7 boons you wanted. You will win the case with excellence. Blessings for you, your children, and you will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Blessings for Chun Teng. Blessings for all of you, and blessings for your health and your grandparents, uncle. Tatast. Om. Jin Yang. Jin Yang. My blessings for your 2 daughters, Meera Wen and Dora Wen. Your husband, John Wen. And blessings for your whole family. Tatastu. I will heal her. I'll keep all of you excellent and healthy. Michelle Shu. Michelle Shu, my blessings I accepted the Chandi Homa you offered. Not only I'll remove all your patterns, give you more intensity and tapas, I'll give you the ultimate oneness with me. Soon I'll get you to Mahakailasa to live with me. Michelle Shu, blessings. Soon you will reach Mahakailasa to be with me. Tatast. Zinning Zan. Zinning Zan. Start taking up the Chinese Kailasa legal and organizational work. Zinning Zan. This is my Guru work for you. Start taking up Chinese Kailasa's legal and organization work. Blessings. This is Guru work for you. And you will be showered with enlightenment, money, third eye power. I'll shower all good things for you and blessings for your mom and dad and your whole family members. Zinning Jan, Tatastu. Wang Yi Yu, Wang Yi Yu. My blessings. I accepted your prayer. Blessings for you, and Kailasa will happen successfully. You will be part of the Kailasa. Wang Yi Yu, Tatastu. Annamalai A.R. Annamalai A.R. Blessings. Surely you will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Not only you will get back the money you got cheated, you will get your Amma Pete house also. I'll shower you with wealth. Surely you will have wealth. Blessings for GV Techs. Successful business to Malaysia. Blessings for your son Gautam. And I'll heal Jnana Yogini completely. Gautam will have a yogic body and complete life. Blessings for Vikesh with wealth, and he will become successful yoga teacher. Annamalai A.R. I give you all the 7 boons you wanted. Padinarum betru peruvalvu valga. Tatastu. Lara Murillo. Lara Murillo, I accepted your gratitude and Pada Puja. The spiritual name for you. Ekapada Shaktini. Ekapada Shaktini is the spiritual name for you. Blessings. Blessings for your mother and for your whole family. I'll awaken your third eye. You will be successful in the field of mental health and mindfulness. You will get hired as a professor. And blessings for your daughter Maya, husband Daniel. Tatast. Lara Murillo. Tatast. Li Feng Ming. Li Feng Ming. I give you all the 6 boons you want. Tatastu. Your father will become healthy. Blessings for your family, abundance. I'll open all your chakras, Mooladhara, Manipura, Ananda, Gandha. And Li Feng Ming, Li Feng Ming, you were connected to me in the past life itself. And start teaching yoga, your spiritual career will manifest. Fen Fa Shi. Fen Fa Shi. I give you all the 9 boons you want. The spiritual name for you. Ma Tripada Shaktinayaki. Ma Tripada Shaktinayaki is the spiritual name for you. You will have 20/20 vision and you will attract wealth, enlightenment. I am with you. I'll clear all your patterns, you will become enlightened. Fen Fashi Tatas Yu Q Chen Guru Walk for you is become part of the Kailasa legal structure. You Q Chen, start working to build the Kailasa. I am with you. I will make you intelligence, energy, and make your life also successful. My blessings. Blessings for your husband Lin Jian Ren, and blessings for your daughter Zhu Tong Yu. Blessings for you, and you will be able to sell your shop in Hua Qianshu, Huizhou. My blessings, Yuki Chen, Tatastu. Chang Jian, blessings for your father, your mother, Chang Weng Quan, Mom, Yu Li Hua, Guru Wang Pei Yu, Brother Suo Huavo, Friend Zhu Ya Yun. I give you the boons, all the three you wanted. Health, peace, blessings, tatas. Lina He, I accepted your Pada Puja. My blessings. I can give you the spiritual name, Ma Yoganyana Shaktini. Ma Yoganyana Shaktini is the spiritual name for you. You will achieve enlightenment. You will become Sarvagnya Pitakarta. Blessings for your whole family. Lina He, Tatastu. Chen Chien Sheng, I accepted your offering. I give you all 5 boons. Taiwan Kailasa will be successful. Blessings for your family. Mother Ann Lee Yue, daughter Chen V Huzan, grandsons Chen and Yanji. You will be showered with more wealth, enlightenment, stable manpower. Tatastu. Zhu Shu Jung, Tatastu. I accepted your Pada Puja. The spiritual name for you is Harihara Swarupini. You will have enlightened baby girl. I give you all the 6 boons you want. Blessings for your family, wealth, career, happy relationship with your husband. Tatastu. Nitya Swatantra. Tatastu. I accepted your Pada Puja. I'll remove all your comparisons, confusions. I'll clear it all. Don't worry. Nitya Swatantra, you will be with me. I'll be with you. Tatastu. Feng Shi Rong. I accepted your Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I'll awaken all your 7 chakras and manifest powers in you. I'll remove all your limiting cognitive patterns. I give you all 6 boons. I'll cure Xiao Shifus. I am with you. I'll shower you with all auspiciousness. Tatastu. Om.
Nitya Purivasa Govinda.
मधुसूदन नित्या चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरणा ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा आ गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा बंध विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान बंध विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान नित्य मधुसूदन नित्या चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरणा ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार
संस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti form of Paramashiva. All of us have been blessed with this most auspicious, amazing initiation experience. And literally, anybody who has received the initiation today, we've all been blessed with the ultimate blessing of manifesting abundance in our inner space. How was the darshan for you all? How did you all enjoy the darshan? So beautiful to see the whole chat boxes are all flooded with messages of gratitude, love. Mark, Okay, Ma Levital is saying marvelous, very sweet. Vimalama is saying it was amazing. Ma Cecilia Lam is saying it was a beautiful darshan. Actually, this form of Parameshwar, right? It's one of the most sweetest form, like Parandhama. He's all about prema bhakti, the devotional love. Ma
Now,
Jnana,
all of
Ma
you will
Jnana Yogini is
actually,
saying beautiful. I'm excited for the future.
actually, you all will see the wealth restricting patterns and the patterns that stopped you from manifesting wealth would all just melt away. Each of you would have an amazing experience of abundance. Just start seeing, especially the participants who attended today's full day program, sat, participated in the exercises. Each of you are going to be seeing the phenomenal transformation your life is going to have. I'm so excited, especially seeing the kind of participation that each of you had. That is just so amazing. Each one of you were participating in such a nice way. And now with this auspicious blessings, just sitting in the presence of Keshavartha Murti, Keshavartha Murti form is the ultimate Paramashiva and Parandama, not just Mahavishnu. Understand? Vishnu exists in Sargaloka. Parandama only exists in Vaikunta. If you had been in the parallel universe session, definitely you would have learnt about this. That Parandama, Mahavishnu, and Paramashiva manifesting through one form is this form of Keshavartha Murti. So you are showered with the grace and blessings of both of them. You will see this amazing experience of auspiciousness will suddenly start manifesting in your lives. And each of you are going to be actually very soon sharing, saying, "Oh my God, Ma, I manifested this. I manifested this breakthrough. This wealth suddenly started manifesting." Each of you are going to start saying that. So I'm eager to start listening to such miracles happening to you. And we also got the blessings, initiation into power manifestation. So now let's all enter into that. I request every one of you to please sit, do the power manifestation. Do not miss out this segment, which is right after the darshan. As soon as the seed is put inside you, that's what happens during the darshan. You need to literally sit and do the manifestation at least for 21 minutes. Only then the initiation will start manifesting intensely through you.
Please understand, every one of us that are sitting here today, just as one initiation, we have the ability to increase and decrease, not being affected by the increase or decrease, ups and downs in life. And we have the ability to completely control all the ups and downs. This, in the first session, Swamiji was explaining how Anima, Mahima, Garima, Lahima, Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitva, and Vashitva starts manifesting in Vaikunta. Now we're all going to be literally experiencing, manifesting this experience now. I request all the participants to please take any one object of your choice. Literally going to blow life energy into it. We are going to be doing in different rounds, okay? What all of us are going to be doing is we're going to be manifesting the power of increasing the size of any precious object. See, when you manifest with gold or let's say some precious object, what will start happening is you will start losing the importance it has. You will just use it as a utility value, but not as a purpose of your life. Swamiji will say, purse cannot become the purpose of your life. Swamiji will say, purse should not be your purpose. Your purpose should fill the purse, which means the money should not be the purpose of your life. It should be a supporting mechanism for you to achieve your purpose. But unfortunately, as we start working for it, we start making money as the purpose of our life. This power will remove the impact that poverty, money, and richness has in your inner space and empower you with the cognition experientially that you can create wealth when you want. You cannot be affected by the ups and downs of wealth in your life. Now, Can I request each of you to bring any one precious object? It can be a ring, bangle, something. Even if you don't want to keep any of them, you can even bring just a coin. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and post which object you're keeping. Yes, you all can put, okay, Vinita is putting gold chain. Keep anything. See, even if you don't have anything, you can put a coin. Whichever you relate to as money, put that. Because you will see that you will start having the ability to, you will simply not have any value for it, importance. And don't worry, you're only going to keep it. So nothing is going to happen. Just put it so you manifest with it. That's all. Ma Vimala, if you're putting a nose ring, keep something that you can measure because you're all going to be increasing the height of it.
See, this power will help you start manifesting and playing with this power. It will help you to do the same thing with your actual bank balance. You had so many people play with the stock market prices. I know it might sound strange when we say, but we have had people, program participants, we're not just talking about balance, program participants who were having the ability to change stock market prices up and down. So it's possible. Just sit and focused way, do the power manifestation. This science you're getting is extraordinary science being gifted to you. Today we were learning, right? Many times we usually feel just because we have, when we feel like I have not put so much effort to get this, we start losing the value for it. Understand power manifestation is extremely sacred, and how much ever you try to do any sadhana, you can never achieve it. This can only be blessed as a divine gift directly coming from Paramashiva, and Paramashiva himself, as our beloved Swamiji, has blessed each one of us. Sit sincerely and just sit and do the power manifestation. You will see how Swamiji will manifest through you. Now,
Pick any object, measure its current height. What you're going to do is you're going to induce life energy into that object. Sit with that decision, that power. Just induce life energy into that object. Okay, Ma Uma Larnger. Okay, you're putting the gold ring. All right, Ma. See, even if you don't know how to measure its height or size, trace it. So you'll be able to increase the height. You'll be able to increase the size of it. You'll be able to blow the life energy into it. Okay, great. Now, keep that. I request all of you to trace that object's current size. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Listen. With this understanding, you should sit. Sit with the understanding that the up or down doesn't affect your Paramashivatva, but your declaration of your Paramashivatva can change its up and down. With that declaration, just infuse, when you breathe out life energy into that. Just look at it and breathe out life energy into that object. You will see it will start slowly increasing and expanding. Let us start the manifestation. I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya. Sit with intense life energy. We're going to be doing 7 minutes of different powers. So let us start.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Now, please take a moment to verify. Please go and check with the earlier size that you have marked and kept versus the size of the object now. Please take a few minutes. Now, all of us are going to enter into the next session where we're going to learn about awakening wealth consciousness, the secrets of awakening wealth consciousness in us.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying
it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency. then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people, you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of Engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak, when people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others in a without contributing anything. That is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong with you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum. just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive: own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion: do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be meek, weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call Homa and making Aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand, our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa, the thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are 2 cunning strategy. 2 cunning strategy. Integrity is 3 cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Understand the word, the luxury of simplicity. I am defining luxury of simplicity means to keep yourself inspired and excited and enthusiastic, alive. I do not need anything from outside, is luxury of simplicity. Array, simplicity is a luxury. It is not poverty. A man who tastes the simplicity will radiate grace. The luxury of simplicity, it's a property of Mahadeva. Luxury of simplicity. The ability to be constantly inspired, excited, alive, radiating. Such complete inner image about you, outer image, others' image and life image. That is the simplicity, where you do not need anything from outside to excite you, either your senses or your sensitivity or your sensibility. If you need something to excite your senses, that is materialistic. Pleasures of 5 senses. If you need something to excite your sensitivity, that's the need for love, romance, emotional fulfillment. If you need something externally to excite your sensibility, that is like a need of knowledge and purpose, all that. But a man who does not need all the 3 to keep himself enthusiastic, exciting, radiating, energetic, only he knows what is simplicity. Simplicity is luxury. Understand? Neither these few pillows nor this throne can take away that luxury of simplicity from me. Understand? Simplicity is not
as you understand poverty based, it is a spiritual based. The inner space that decides everything about life, whether somebody is simple or not, is not decided by the dress he is wearing, or the jewels he is having, or the car he is driving, or the house he is living. Somebody can be living in a poorest, most poorest slum, but he may need so many things to excite him from outside. He cannot be enjoying, enriching, exciting himself from his inner space. Then he is the most luxurious guy. He is not living a simple life. Understand? Somebody may be living in a palace, but he doesn't need anything to excite his senses or sensitivity or sensibility from external way. Nothing external is required to excite him in all these three levels. Then is the most simple being, Bholenath, Mahadeva. Listen. Constantly hold on to that space. You are Mahadeva, Shivoham, without encouraging the logic which asks for external evidence and external witnesses. Instead, in the first, start building internal evidences and internal witnesses. The moment you remember, I am Mahadeva, let me be in the bliss of Mahadeva, in the experience of Mahadeva, in the knowledge of Mahadeva. Let your logic starts functioning in that first. Let the Shiva Bodha be built. The first effect will happen on you is luxury of simplicity will happen. Simplicity, which is the biggest luxury. When I decided to come to the planet Earth, the first thing I packed and kept under my arms, without forgetting or without leaving the responsibility to somebody else. Land, I told, hey, you go and take it. Keep it ready for the Sangha. Wealth, I said, all right, you take it and go. So many things, strategy, so many things I sent it through so many people. And told them, hey, go and keep all the things ready. But one, I myself kept it under my arms without leaving it to anybody, is luxury of simplicity. Understand? This one property, I did not leave it to anybody. I did not leave that responsibility to anybody. Because this is the most important property I need. Whether in my thinking or being, our words, lifestyle, teaching, in everything, this one quality, luxury of simplicity, will be underlying current. I tell you, that's the biggest richness anyone can have. The ability to be never dependent on anything.
ability to be never dependent on anything. Even now my whole life can run just with few handful of curd rice and tamarind rice. That also I am not dependent on it. I tell you, when you start invoking Shivoham, living Shivoham, digesting Shivoham, breathing Shivoham, the first internal witness and evidence which will start getting built is luxury of simplicity. Grace of the independence. The grace of the independence. The people who don't know what is simplicity, those stupid fellows are telling, I am not simple. I really wanted to tell you guys, even contemplating Shivoham will start creating the luxury of simplicity in you. Start developing that internal independence, the richness, luxury of simplicity. When you cognize Shivoham, the luxury of Kundalini happens in you. You will be able to help anyone to experience Kundalini awakening. Only the person who knows the luxury of simplicity can be Tyagaraja. Because whatever you need in the world, he doesn't need. Go on. Go on. Go on cognizing. Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. That is the only way you can burn your tiredness and boredom. And I tell you, the man who burnt the tiredness and boredom with this fire of Shivoham, only he knows the luxury of independence. Luxury of simplicity. I tell you, till you burn your tiredness and boredom, even if you have 1,000 cars, different cars for every day, different houses for every day, different wives for every day, you will never experience luxury. You will still feel you are deprived. Because the experience of tiredness and boredom is the root of the experience of feeling deprived. If you can be bored, not 1,000 car, even if you have 1 million car, you will be bored. If you can be bored, not just 1,000 houses, even if you have 10 million houses, in all the best locations of the world, you will be bored. So first, burn that pattern of getting tired and bored with this fire of Shivoham. That's the only fire which can burn the pattern of getting tired and bored. The moment you liberated yourself from the pattern of getting tired and bored, I tell you, you know the luxury of simplicity. You are ever enthusiastic, ever enriching, ever excited, ever enlightened. Anyone who has seen me in a very close quarters, my personal life 24/7. 3 years before, people used to have that opportunity. Only last 3 years, I have withdrawn from the society, human society, and no one has access to my life other than the time I come out and sit for satsang classes initiation. But in those days, 3 years before, people used to have access to see my personal life 24/7. For quite a long time, I was even resting in samadhi in my courtyard outside and the swing, the KAILASA courtyard, and people will be able to peep in while they walk across the KAILASA courtyard. Day and night, anytime. People who had access to my personal life 24/7 knows very clearly how the system I am using, body and mind, is eternally, intensely, continuously inspired, excited, hardworking, alive, awake. That is why even now many people try to find out in which time zone I am in. They are not able to find out because anytime I come to the session, I am fresh. Body is alive, no yawning, no tiredness. This fully alive. So you can't gauge my biological clock. You can't gauge what time I am sleeping, what is my daytime, what is my night time. You can't gauge. You can't gauge based on my body language and my body, the time zone I am in. Because I am alive 24/7. No tiredness, no yawning, no symptoms of anything related to biological clock. I tell you, the one and only reason is using consciousness as fuel. It's not that I don't take external food. As long as I was in India, I used to take 1 meal a day. Sometimes, I think when I traveled to US and all the countries, I even had 2 meal a day. But after I left India, withdrew from human society, then I reduced it to once in 15 days, solid food, and other times liquid, sometimes little semi-solid like a kire, spinach. So nowadays, during the Maheshwara Puja, I take solid food. Please understand, it's not that I am not taking the food, the external fuel, but it is 90% less than what you all usually take. It's almost like a 90% less than what you all take. So understand, just make consciousness as a fuel for your body. When you feel the hunger, you will make Divya Sarira of Paramashiva for yourself. I tell you, freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. I am defining freedom. Freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. Actually, you are free. You can manifest the life you want just like that. Why don't you understand? I am the living example. I want to stand on the top of the world and scream, which I am literally doing now. Standing on the top of the world, KAILASA, and screaming, "Oh, human beings, because you have a consciousness, which is my own reflection, you are all free and you are all empowered to manifest the life as you want. Anything else, all other alternative beliefs you are carrying, your impossibility, everything is the brainwashing done to you for the people, by the people who are planning to exploit you. Dun, 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 dun. This is exactly what to do. Anyone makes you feel you can't manifest the life you wanted is planning to exploit you. I tell you, your SDHD really does not matter. Your conscious decision matters. For example, I give you an example. Somebody, he decides today onwards, I will consciously surrender myself to Paramashiva and manifest Paramashiva in me. Then naturally self-doubt and hatred and denial, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will wake up and say, what are you talking? You Paramashiva? Paramashiva means he is a creator, destroyer, liberator. He does all the 5 action. He creates, he maintains, he destroys, he pulls out of depression, illusion, and he liberates. How can you be Paramashiva? That your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, all that will stand up and start jumping. I tell you, your inner miniature version of your mother-in-law is your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It will just jump. I'm telling you, consciously, your life never ever gets touched by the impact, effect
of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Listen carefully. Only mentally you attack yourself, stop yourself and tie yourself in your couch and start doing Nidra Devata Puja. Nidra Devi Samadhi. Listen. The beauty of your consciousness is it does not get affected even by death. Then can it be affected by your stupid self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? No, sir. No, Swami. Please understand, I am talking something scientifically scientific. Cosmic science. Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you.
Anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Manglarati in Ramakrishna Math. Math has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Manglarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarti because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are same. Tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No. the ferociousness. I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja. Now he is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know, Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen. Whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QT analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again ever I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. If you want to live with him. Poverty means knowing your problem does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen, meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death, winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness. Tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. Understand? Eschatology of the West is ontology of Paramashivajnana. Many things falls under eschatology as per the binary logic, falls under ontology as per the multidimensional logic. The endless resource. Understand one thing. I don't have any vested interest to teach you that you have endless resource. If I actually have a vested interest, I should tell you, you have only limited energy. I will be supplying energy as per how much you pay. Based on that, I will send the energy through meter. If I have vested interest, that is what I am supposed to make you believe. But I am telling you, screaming you, you have endless resource. Inexhaustible resource. Not only that, you are Swayam Prakasa. I ask you to attend satsang so that you will not forget this truth. I will constantly remember the same truth. So you will start manifesting it. That's all. If I am planning to exploit you, I should tell, you all have the wiring and every day I will send this much energy based on how much you pay. But I am telling you, we have endless resource. I tell you, very soon I will prove you do not need to hook to grid for even electricity. You don't even need to shit or pee to get electricity for your home. You just need to spit and you will light your whole home. Your whole home will be lit. You don't even need to spit. You just enter your house, it's lit. You don't need to be connected to grid. Endless resource is available. You just need somebody to demonstrate. Then immediately you will say, hey, if he can do it, then I can also do it. That's all. That's all. See, many times when you see somebody swimming, you get the confidence and start swimming. That's all. It takes hardly few days. Just you need to see the swimmers and you will start. That's it. Same way, only consciousness. Much of what binary logic talks to you as eschatology is actually ontology in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Paramashiva Jnana. Endless resource. The more and more you are convinced about endless resource, you start appreciating endless resource. You will realize there is no death and all insecurity will disappear. Understand, my whole work is liberating human beings from this idea of limited resources only available. No. Endless resource energy is available. Humanity does not need to be stuck with the idea resources are limited. Resources are unlimited. When you understand that, you will start appreciating the existence. Because the concept of richness and poverty will go through havoc. Largest earthquake. Actually, with the grace of Paramashiva, soon one day I will prove these three statements, even to the people of binary logic. Endless resource is available. It's available inside you. And you can just like that casually start manifesting and using it. The day I establish this to a binary logic people, that day there will be a huge earthquake for the concept of poverty and richness. The whole idea of poverty and richness will be shaken. Because when there is an endless resource, where is the question of poverty? And where is the question of superiority because of richness? Where is the question of rich people declaring their supremacy over the universe, over the planet Earth, over everything available? Rich people declaring supremacy is the worst racism on the planet Earth. Rich people declaring supremacy over the poor people is the worst racism on the planet Earth. It's 1,000 times ugly, worst, criminalistic than religious supremacy, color supremacy, race supremacy, gender supremacy, political supremacy, any other supremacy. If you have complex understandings, you will not have complex problems. If you don't have and if you are avoiding complex understandings, you will have complex problems. Decide whether to put your energy towards the understanding and problem-free life, or avoid putting energy towards understanding and live with problems. In any field, if you want to be successful, You need to put little your time and energy to understand the logic of that field. Even to operate a cell phone, you need to pick up the cell phone, understand where is the number, how to press and all that, and where to keep. You can't keep it somewhere and talk. You have to keep it in your ears and near the mouth. Now you need to understand the logic. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he is generous. Understand? A real rich man will be always generous because he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He is not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your conscious